Oh, brilliant. Just caught that wonderful bit of coughing I did there. Alright, for now, I'm just not going to use Ogpod's chat because I can't. Alright, let's see what this game's all about. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game for content warnings, blah 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 blah. Fine Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. What have I done? It's not suitable for children or for those easily disturbed. Clearly, I shouldn't be playing this. Let's see. It seems to be fairly standard stuff. Let's play a new game. Let's see how much I'm going to hate myself. I'm going to make this just a teensy bit smaller. Which sadly means I'm going to have to change things. Wait, I've made this worse. Oh god, what have I done? Alright, we're gonna restart this. Hold on. Oh goody, I've broken it on my first play. Say what? Steam client update. No. I just want to play this game. I'll do this now. God, it's fucking hot. I wish my body could tell the difference between hot and cold. No, not that. I guess you'd be up there. No. Okay. Let's fix how this looks. This originally was like this. So this is somewhat cut off for some reason. Let's fix that. Alright. Let's put this back up here. And make it slightly smaller. Right there, so I can cover up this nasty. There, okay. Can I still put this on here then? Yeah! Good. Alright. Let's try this again. Let's try not moving things. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. It just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. Starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting. If she's just going to chase after me like this, I'd almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe. Only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You said it like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Lazarus. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Lazarus, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little bit too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time with games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Gee, you aren't into me or anything. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Do I have my mouse thing on? I wonder. I hope not. Anyway. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess saying her worries so much about me makes me want to use her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, you come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Me. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori's really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as if to have planned all this out. Without a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Oh god, this is gonna play horror on my throat. But I have lozenges now. In fact, let's grab a lozenge. Lozenges that oddly look like lifesavers. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I like the writing in this thing already. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the room and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. This high school, so third year being 12th grade. Okay. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Lazarus. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Or is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Which is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Yeah, they did that on purpose.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Lazarus.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monica. I suppose this should be Monica? This is supposed to be Japanese. Come sit down, Lazarus. Oh shit, I forgot my voices.
Come sit down, Lazarus. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know.
Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy.
Yeah, you couldn't be more tsundere if you tried. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay?
As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You'd probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. There's like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. And that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Fuck me. But I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Lazarus. Fuck.
So, Lazarus, what kind of things do you like to read?
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep in complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Oh, this game is gonna do some amazing things to me, I'm sure.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, just...
Natsuki's eyes darted over me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
A very confident writer, Dad.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Oh, God. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Lazarus? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought. Lazarus, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with beautiful girls. Right. Okay, decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share it. Monika looks over at me once more. Lazarus, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Lazarus, since we're already here, do you want to walk me home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed home after school for clubs. Or stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Whoa, really? It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright, let's see. Wait, so how do I... Can I, like... Oh, I have to pick 20 words. I'm just gonna pick words I like and hope for the best. Music. Like the kawaii's in there makes me want to scrape my eyes out. Starscape. Why is Doki Doki in there? Of course, this is Doki Doki Literature Club. Extraordinary.
Melody. Think like high school lads. Graveyard. Desire. Eternity. Passion. Hopeless. Existence. Crimson. Ocean. Atone. That sounds good. Breathe. Determination. Heaven sent. Unstable. Question. Wrath? Maybe. Go with melancholy. Lust. Oh, this is going to turn out wonderfully.
Hi again, Lazarus. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Lazarus. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. So he told me he didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here to hang out or what. If you don't take this seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica, Lil Monix, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Lazarus always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Lazarus can become good friends too.
Sayori?
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori?
Eh? Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind.
Why are all these girls so fucking tsundere? Oh my god. Oh no, I guess she's not technically tsundere, but whatever. Still.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal, but it's really not. What do I do? Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? It's because it's not accidental. She's doing this on purpose. She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not liking reading much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of her cover of her book. Looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Of course. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I started the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. Oh dear. This is taking much more out of my throat than I thought. Hold on. Okay. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear it. If it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. This game seems like it's foreshadowing a lot of shit about itself. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Lazarus? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories. Don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those sort of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, you made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem, where I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. But please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Oh, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I'll slip it in the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to, is reading in company with someone.
I see. Pardon the grossness while I clear my throat. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means by reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a really bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. This protagonist is smooth as fuck. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it a little difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, we're holding even closer than before. Actually kind of distracting me. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
Let's turn the page.
Sorry. I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page and letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it into her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all the things she says and does, and she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
He also doesn't talk like a high schooler at all. Yuri remains silent for a moment. Oops, I hit control. Does that do anything weird? Okay.
Lazarus, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. Might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back in my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've really never done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait.
Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a weekend sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Oh dear. If there were more people here, I'd put it up to chat, but I'm just gonna go with the book nerd for now. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri read the poem, I noticed her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Eh? What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri covers her mouth and ends up covering her whole face.
He's gonna hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? The use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Then he trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Just there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thoughts, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
My phone going off? No. Bias? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd like to share my thought process behind it.
Penny smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which in itself is kind of funny, after all. Isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. Can I actually read this? Really hard. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickens, I flicker back.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
Damn straight you do. That was really hard to read. It was so tiny. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But I was.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Lazarus. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Yeah? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Lazarus. Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Oh jeez, I gotta go through all 4 of these.
Best friend? Or a childhood friend? Sakurin007, thank you for the follow, I hope you appreciate it. Today we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I was recommended this by a couple of friends of mine. I originally passed it over for thinking it was just a stupid visual novel, but I'm told it gets really, really good, so I'm giving it a shot.
This is a good poem, Lazarus. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. I'm not the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time.
I guess you're right.
I'm here, it's still hanging. I appreciate it. I need to make this so I can read my chat. Hold on. I'm gonna have to make this a tiny bit smaller. And do things on good old OBS. There we go. Okay.
Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Lazarus. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Saimi. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. At least her handwriting is legible. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you testing me? Trusting me? I was wrong, her handwriting is horrible. You're trusting me to wish away a raining day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That ending is the best ending ever. I want breakfast. I'm not mad, I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. You're such a ditz. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. Get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Show it to Monica because Natsuki's the evil-sounding one out of the four, and we're gonna leave her last.
Hi, Lazarus. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Lazarus. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Lazarus. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Pardon me. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, and letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It takes years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked her. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It can take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way that everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then.
Poland wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? Angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. A reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. It's already too late. Or it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. Scroll down a little. Just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. How deep? Ugh.
So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some sort of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming on kind of strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. That way, or another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
I mean, I don't have a choice now, so let's go to the creepy girl.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So, basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine, now that you like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Jesus Christ, this is the simplest of the four. Oh my god. I feel like I should be analyzing this for some sort of hidden meaning or hidden message that's not there. I don't know. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. So why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. And more than I realized, even. Give me a second here for a water break. Okay. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. Decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. Guess that's everyone. That's around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Or if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Shiori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Piano in the background creeps you out a little bit. Yeah, this game has like a really like saccharine feel to it, I guess you could say. It's actually kind of funny because of your name, but like it has like a really like cutesy, super happy feel to it. I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop and for it to get really creepy. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Yuri liked it, and Lazarus did too. Based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Lazarus liked my poem too, he even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Lazarus appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. I was full of myself. I deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's actually criticized finger as soon as Lazarus started showing up. Oh, shit. Oh, it's good when it's so good that I can't stay in character. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Lazarus, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? I mean, you should just jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Lazarus. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also waste. You understand that, right, Lazarus? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I'm agreeing with will probably think more highly of me. I like how there's a third option of help me singing. But I'm going to be trying to go with Yuri for this, so let's go with Yuri. Say what? Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That is an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poems seriously. I understand. Yuri. Eh? You're a seriously talented writer. No secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... Here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? Exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized, but don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody's taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk, clear my head. So Yuri, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. Well, spare me for having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki? She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that. You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Lazarus, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, huh? What thing did Natsuki say? Huh? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. Just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Lazarus, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It's a neat thing to talk about. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nodded to myself with newfound determination. Lazarus, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Coyote beams at me. Surely it's been a while since Coyote and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Coyote, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Lazarus, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Coyote still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Coyote. I pat Coyote on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Coyote as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. More poem writing, eh? Alright, let's pick words that I think Yuri would like, now that I know that's apparently the idea. Let's go with rain cloud. She likes dark stuff, so massacre. I'll go with melody again. Fear. Atone. Unstable. Broken. Death. Uncontrollable. Incongruent. Oh, there was hurt. I should have gone with hurt. Misery. We're going for the edgiest poem we can edge. With a couple of random other words thrown in there as well, like passion and extreme and lust and agonizing, graveyard, frightening, tenacious, tears, existence. That's really all this game is gonna be, though, is just me writing these random fucking poems and reading them for people all day long. Ugh. Because that might get boring real quickly. Ugh. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Lazarus.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Huh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Let me take a look at your purse, Sayori.
Huh? Why that, all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How'd you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before clubbing to the clubroom. So either you're not hungry, or want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, it only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Lazarus to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, for pulling a little mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Oh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. Did something bad. Now I have to accept the revolution.
Revolution? Not sure that's the right word.
Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. There's just a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me here to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whap!
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It's totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki! It's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez.
Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate.
Yeah.
Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her.
Oh, jeez.
I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Shimori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Oh yay, that's great that my Steam thing is going to get captured on stream. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But... boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period that I was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. You must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Was it where you played music as well, Monica? I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I was wanting to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. Yes. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. That's a really awkward grind there. Okay. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lazarus. Monica smiles sleepy. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has settled down. Already settled down. Sayori already somehow finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into a closet. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Should we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Huh? You're just gonna make some tea, so... Suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please just mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Lazarus in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Let's go, Lazarus. Ah. Shit, I keep forgetting to switch characters. Ah. Rudy quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. Whenever I say something like that, Yuri, something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Lazarus, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Lazarus, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. It's worth noting that while this is apparently set in Japan, they don't have water fountains in Japanese schools, at least not in elementary and middle schools that I've been to, ever. They have, like, sinks out in the hallway, like in the hallway that this picture's in, but they don't have water fountains. Lazarus, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Here sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. Oh, fuck, I did it again. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. If I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. He fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. But it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worried about me, Lazarus. It's very endearing. He wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll surely pour a cup of tea for each of us. Lazarus, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. That's so. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Take it since it'll go with both the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in the sink, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri always was kind of cute, but she's being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, but I only presume the world around her has faded away. Use all of my willpower to focus on reading. few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. With the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. We should let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Yeah? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. Knowing the way that this game is going, he's probably going to offer to feed them to her. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. And he opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have to have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. And then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. I was right. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. If that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... He looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. Lazarus. Sorry. Guess I should have done that. Well, I'm just helping. It's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, and you didn't just stop or anything. I see. The situation's gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did he even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Knew that was coming. Okay, everyone. Whoa! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Lazarus, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. Oh, I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first?
Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Lazarus, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of technique worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? He doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. It's with you. Oh god, even you're writing it. It's really hard to read. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Boy, this is already ridiculously monotonous. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of
bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. That last part got a little creepy.
There's a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep for myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
And why do you keep them to yourself?
Because
I'm a murderer?
They're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Lazarus?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Lazarus.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. Never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're a thing for that.
It's nothing, really. Lily smiles sincerely at me. Just a moment, her tippiness seems to disappear. I'm going to go to Monica. I'm going to go to the same every time.
Hi again, Lazarus. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. Happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
Never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright, this one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. It just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much of it to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Huh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
Just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, want to read my poem now? I like the way this turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Endless poem of meaningless... Load me? Well, that's confusing as fuck.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with the space in the paper. Choosing where and how you space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Then like a fourth wall break. Sayori next, because Natsuki's crazy.
Ooh, I like this one, Lazarus. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems, too. Sometimes I like a bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Lazarus. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's like a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a little bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Oh shit, that's one of her keywords then, I'm guessing. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. My collection, whoops. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time lapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through the locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry, do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That last part was fucking creepy.
Holy crap. So Yodi, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've really been in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being so cheerful? Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I want to keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something and before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. And now we show it to the crazy pink-haired chick. I liked your last one better. Huh? Really? Well, yeah. I can tell you were a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It felt flat. That may be true, but I just want to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying, complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. Jesus Christ, this is like reading something to my elementary school kids. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. One of her friends start to like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Holy shit, she writes like she's 6 years old. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I thought I'd have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree with it, the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Oh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ugh. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. She feels so insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel so insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. The way that you put it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make sure people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write the good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Stock up. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come to sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything good together in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Yodi's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you'd heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So Yori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Yori, who's been coloring her poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Eh? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's not to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right! And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. All it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem. And I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. So Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Yuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. Guess let's have to get it over with. Alright! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha! That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me, you know. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply motion behind each line she recites, bringing words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Whoa! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks very quickly. She walks quickly over to the podium. I need some water. Give me a quick second here. Alright. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
I'm gonna have to keep those in mind because if I want her to like my poems, I'm gonna use After Image in Crimson. I saw those words in the poem. I'm assuming that's the way this is gonna work. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past her first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like... excuse me. What happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structures that she enunciates with perfect timing. It's supposed to be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the reception she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and she rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. So Yuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. So Yuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. And the poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Lazarus liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of this poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. Just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time,
I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Huh. Don't make me go before Lazarus. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Lazarus lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Oh, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort in for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. Now the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this! I can do this! Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, and I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Lazarus, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, but today Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're not putting me on the spot here. I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? It has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's never any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at that time? Time to write another poem! Horror. Graveyard. Dark. Oh shit, I hit Destiny on accident. Philosophy. No, Afterimage. I saw that before. Determination. Let's go with suicide this time. Unrequited. Entropy. Melancholy. Oh, shiny probably was it actually. Can I go back? What did right clicking do? Right clicking just makes the stuff go away. Damn. Oh well. Fickle? Bliss? I'm trying to remember the words from her last poem. I'm gonna actually, like, put a notepad up. Remember seeing Afterimage? I'll keep picking that. Unstable. We're gonna make this as dark as fucking possible. The most emo of poems. Heartbeat. Nightgown? Doesn't seem like her. Oh, Sparkle. I think that was from the knife, right? Vibrant. Rain Cloud? Rain Cloud, that was a Sayori thing. Hop and Cute sounds like Natsuki. Heaven Sent? Empty. Empty. Let's make it dark and twisted. Starcape was a Sayori thing. Judgment. And Unrestrained? I don't know how close I'm getting to Yuri's style or not. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. The rest of the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. Move this down a little bit so I can stop stirring my neck. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. And not if this is actually in Japan. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Eh? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. Oh, she just made a stupid squid pun. In Japanese, no less. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Well, I just explained it, so it doesn't matter. Yeah? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as yours, or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. Wave my hand. Oh, hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. Worried glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Lazarus, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Lazarus. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? It seemed like she wanted to be left alone. You sure? She just had a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that the only thing on her mind is you, Lazarus. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. Like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Lazarus. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because it's just the way she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear it from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Especially how much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her back. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and I sit down in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you're right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. No, fuck, I did it again.
Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping them to themselves. If you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen.
It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not like that. I just didn't want to misunderstand. Didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Moving around a little bit, give me a second. Much more comfortable.
I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Lazarus, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. But she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. I also feel some concern for her. In your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess, but you don't need to put it in that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Lisa looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I am pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. I'm waiting for Sayori to get, stabby. I'm still waiting for this other shoe to drop and for this game to stop being so cutesy and start getting horrifying.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Same as usual. Yuri first. Gotta keep notes in her poem.
Lazarus, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions, a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Really, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Really gently smiles to herself. And by example I was going by, I mean I'm stealing your words and using them in my poems. Mwahaha!
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. Never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Lazarus, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, it's one way to put it anyway, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Lazarus. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. All I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now when I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Lazarus. I speak too slowly, second guess myself all the time, read too deeply into things. Every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. If other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Alright, let me get that old notepad file. Ghost under the light. Make some notes. Ghosts, light, tendrils. I remember seeing tendrils. Oh no, wait, that wasn't her last poem, wasn't it? Those of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing in the distance. A blue-green light flickers. I think I saw blue-green before. Put down flickers too, just in case. Lone figure crosses its path. A silhouette. I remember seeing silhouette, I think. Obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella. I vaguely remember seeing umbrella. Casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickens. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm. I'll say rhythm was there. The pounding of my heart. I'll put pounding heart down just in case. Teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Succumbing, forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? I think warmth might be on there. Giving up on understandings, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, the poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. And I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put the poem away. Then we're going to go to Monica.
Hi, Lazarus. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see you.
Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Lazarus. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in a whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the clubroom every day, reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I just feel bad that she has this hard time socializing. I just want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know.
Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. Here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and I fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. And we only seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to show your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want you to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though, but it's okay. Making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Lazarus. Sayori, there's something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Jesus, this is really, really obvious that she's pissed off about the whole Yuri thing. Yeah, that was a mistake. You insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Jesus Christ. She didn't even show me her poem. She was just like, bam, I'm gone. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. There you go. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops all short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean. I mean. Ugh. She looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow struck a nerve, but what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over at me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. That's what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnant years, common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival presentations, so... Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. I'm the most talented person here, you know. Oh, Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I also can't be the leader on my own, I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. It'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Anyway, that just leaves you, Lazarus. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Lazarus may not like to be around if you make him out to be a nuisance. Therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just trying to make excuses for Lazarus to. But what are you saying? It'd be extremely meticulous work. Baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. Yeah, I think it's up to Lazarus to decide how to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, so I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. Just saying though. Jeez, can we just sell this already? Yeah. Lazarus, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case... Everyone looks straight at me. Do I want to play this straight and go for Yuri, or do I want to... If this were real life, I'd be really worried about Sayori. She seems really depressed. Best friend support, go! I mean, it's going to be anyone that I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No! Sorry. Didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh, well, I guess I don't get that choice. Yuri it is. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I'm already telling you you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Lazarus? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance would be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Or, fuck.
Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Lazarus?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, it's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't even really know why Lazarus picked me, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. She already has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. If it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something that Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal about nothing, but I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes will be the best part of this whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. And I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Oh, I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Lazarus. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
Huh? I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. With that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we are that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. Nothing to worry about. I just go with it and I'll have a good time. Do I gotta write another dumb poem? No, I don't. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day.
It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Ciordi said and Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Ciordi's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Ciordi before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Ciordi's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Ciordi isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally found her. Ciordi. Hi, Lazarus. I sit down in her room. Ciordi forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? No, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Ciordi's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years from now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Ciordi had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Thank you, Fiona Jane. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're having fun. Yeah, the game seems neat so far, but I'm still like... I know enough about the game to know that it's supposed to be really fucking spooky. So the game, it feels like the game is really like getting my guard up. Like I'm like, oh, this is such a really cutesy little slice of life game with all these little relationships and shit, and suddenly someone's gonna pull out a butcher knife and things gonna get crazy. Also, thank you, Buttspot, for ruining a first interaction with someone in my chat. Good job. Well, at least you like it. Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today? Of course. Ah, fuck, I keep forgetting to switch voices. Let me get some water, too. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Ciordi stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is uncharacteristic. Just the water? I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. If you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Ciordi smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Lazarus. Eh? Why can't it be just like it's always been? It's all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. I didn't make that stupid mistake. And you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now, but this... It's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Ciordi? I grab Ciordi by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ciordi gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Lazarus, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Ciordi? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Lazarus? Guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Jeez, that took a dark turn. How do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I mean, I'm actually in shock too. I didn't expect it to go this way. Yeah, things finally started. We're getting to the interesting parts.
How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you gotta do is tell me. I don't understand at all, Lazarus. Why do you think I didn't tell you? As if I told you, you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand.
I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. There we go. That's what I'll do. No, Lazarus. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. But I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too.
Get out of my room, mosquito. Sorry for breaking the drama.
I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace.
Lazarus.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. I make friends with everyone else, and that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Lazarus.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Lazarus.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want for her to know is that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. Don't get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Lazarus. The only time I'm not feeling anything is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. It's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't!
Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. Sounds like a terrible translation. Even though I know this is written in English. But I did that on purpose. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good thing for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. Wait, what's going on, Jaraz? Did Tiki, Wait. Who has the X2 record right now? An X2, right? Let me get water while I wait. Do you know what the time was? Oh, that's right, yeah. Toke had it recently. 32:40. Jesus Christ. I still remember back when people thought that sub 33 was going to be a hard thing to do. Oh, that's awesome. I'll have to watch the VOD later. Tiki hates his run already, where his split's just too good. This is pretty good so far, actually. Like, I don't do visual novels. This is actually the first one that I've played. I've translated a few before, but I've never actually played one. And, I still feel like the game is I'm still waiting for it to get really bad. But, like, bad, like, scary bad, but, I'm liking it so far. It just got a little bit heavy. I don't know if you know the plot, but, essentially, character has best friend, and best friend just let out a big secret, and it's apparently that she's depressed. Xenoblade 2 Chronicles Direct. I need to watch that too. I'm not really super interested in it yet, but maybe the new Direct will make me interested in it. Yeah, things are getting worse. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. Look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. So essentially up until now, Sayori is like your, you know, typical Japanese anime childhood best friend, right? She invites you to join a literature club. You go, and you're not really into it at first, but you get surrounded by these really cute chicks, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to make new friends, and I'm going to try to find a love interest. You start doing that, and then childhood best friend starts looking really upset, and of course your first thought is, oh, she's upset because I'm going after another girl. So I go over there, and she reveals that the problem is actually that she's been depressed for years and never told anybody about it. And apparently that's why she's always so late for school. It's always why she's constantly trying to make people happy, because she feels like that's the best way to spend her energy instead of trying to get them to waste their energy on her or whatever. It's pretty intense. There's a festival coming up the next week, and I have scheduled to work with the girl that I'm going after to help her make decorations, I think. But character decided to go over there and talk to her beforehand, and that's what happened. On my way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Bao Chikawawa. Yeah, you would think. That's the normal visual novel thing, right? Like, guy goes after girl, you spend a lot of time doing that, but this is apparently a lot more complex than that, so that's pretty cool. I should focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a while? Or waiting for a long time? Excuse me. Yeah, I still feel like shit, but I'm hoping that the medicine that the doctor gave me is going to work, and if it doesn't, I'm going to be very upset. Because allergies would be something that would actually be manageable. All I have to do is find the right allergy medicine and get this stuff to stay away, but if it's like something serious, I'm going to be very upset.
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. It's an anime game. They're almost always all blushing. Plus, like, the plot is developed enough that it's, at least from the perspective of the person playing the game, it's pretty obvious that the two characters like each other, but I get the feeling that they're gonna toss that on its head soon anyway. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Ah, fuck, I forgot to switch box.
And did you manage to find everything I asked you by as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning, and I'm glad they helped you clean.
That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place.
Speaking of which, apparently what the Literature Club is going to be doing for the school festival is basically having a poetry jam. They're going to read poems in front of a bunch of people and then open up the mic for anyone else to do it. And that's what everybody's working on during the weekend. Everybody's trying to work on decorations and cupcakes and blah, 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 blah to help make their performance at the school's festival be a great success.
Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so?
It makes me feel... fuck. So I keep wanting to go back to my natural voice.
That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. Drugs! It's drugs! Or booze! Or both! Drugs and booze! She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. A paddle.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room.
It's Molly, yeah.
I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? Just a paddle. for when we get freaky later. It's a diffuser for essential oils.
Right.
How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate throughout your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection.
One of these things is not like the other.
It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Oh shit, she's gonna poison us. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body.
I told you she was trying to drug us!
You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily.
And by drugging us, I mean bow chicka wow wow!
Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She then reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. And now, things get freaky. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Origami paper is... well, I guess it's not too much of an ATM machine kind of thing. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, we're going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the paper on the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. As if she giggles without red cheeks ever. Just me, or is she becoming more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Lazarus. You can write any characters you want.
Well, that's right, we're pretending this is actually written in Japanese when it's written in English.
I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my band handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. That shit's illegal in this country. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. You shouldn't have a pocket knife, period. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Now, I'm joking about all the freaky deaky shit, but I'm gonna bet that she's a cutter? To each their own, you know.
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Well, maybe I was right. Maybe she just does want freaky deaky shit.
They're just so pretty.
And she did have a poem about knives too, didn't she?
I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe.
Well, I'll show you some danger, baby.
What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. They're all laughing at me! Ah!
She goes, Carrie. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it, turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a life? A life? I would also like to get a life. But where would you get a knife? Like this. Answer, you don't. Illegal. I won't say it again. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Lazarus! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper.
Why do you know that?
Oh no!
Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I keep bouncing back and forth between, is this going to get psychotic or freaky, and it doesn't want to choose. It's going to be psychotically freaky. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri?
It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
It's only gonna get more embarrassing from there, baby.
How can I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Ha 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 ha! Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return.
Lazarus! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil. The air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Lazarus.
Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? You're calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we all lay them down out side by side. It's better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. Just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on with the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Paint tablets? That's right. Give me a second here. I'm gonna go fill up my water, and I'm also gonna turn off my light because it's bright as fuck. Ow. Alright, I'm back. Ah, fuck, I forgot to turn off the light. There. Now if anything creepy happens, it'll set the mood as well. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. My TV remote's buttons apparently glow in the dark. Alright. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. I'm assuming that just means like a set of watercolor paint? I don't know what a paint tablet is.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in.
Each of the tablets. Oh, the tablets meaning like stuff you'd put into water to make watercolor, I guess?
Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluting.
In my head, I was picturing 6 cups volume, but, you know. I guess it makes much more sense the way that she's presenting it. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring it back to my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve. She is a cutter. She was cutting to get rid of her anxiety. Oh shit, this is about to get really freaky. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? I didn't notice she's wearing a long sleeve shirt, and she's always wearing long sleeve clothes. That's classic cutter stuff.
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the batter, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote? I can speak. Quote across the banner. You can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'd be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know.
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me... Oh, fuck, I forgot the voice.
I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience of someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah!
Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry. I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face! There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong?
It's...
Or I guess it should have been.
Ah! It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait!
Huh?
Just for a little longer. Feels really nice.
Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists and a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I'm feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add in the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have a little extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. That ain't gonna be the last time that happens. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I can't say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Lazarus.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayuri?
Huh?
Hi, Lazarus.
Sayuri?
Just now we weren't... It's okay, Lazarus. I just stopped by to say hi.
Yeah, I know. The music just suddenly cuts out.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm worried on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course.
Sayuri beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri, best girl. Hey, Hydrosity, how's it going, dude? I'm actually going for Yuri in my playthrough. Though I think if I weren't going for Yuri, Sayuri would probably be my second choice. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. It's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. So maybe she was into us too. I was only under the impression that the game was trying to like trick us earlier. And then, bam, depression. And then maybe this too. Depression and you're after me? Oh no.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Lazarus? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayuri, don't say that.
It's true, Lazarus. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You'd have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Lazarus. Really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Lazarus. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
it's enough, Sayori. Just sack some her already. Way to break the moods. Sack her in. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Fuck. Fuck.
save.
She just said she wanted to die, so now I feel really bad. Love her. Don't butt her in the butt zone. Butt bot did its job well that time. Fuck. I feel bad, but I'm doing it anyway. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise that I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Siri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori,
it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. This whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realized that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Lazarus. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more meek smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Catch up and chat here. Into the zone of friendship with you, girl. Friend zone to the maximum. This is what you get for assuming Laz would always be available, god dog it. How was I supposed to know that my super tropey Japanese best friend would fall in love with me? Bye, Felicia. Nothing more that I could have done. Most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. No, I haven't. So, I mean, I know like the basic tropes, but I've never seen like a slice of life anime. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. No more words, then. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. Oh shit, this isn't good. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Little sister tends to like you more than the high school girls. I mean, I don't know what anime you're watching. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about this event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. And knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Lazarus! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the one that she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. Why is my main character showing, like, no awareness of anything? She said the reason why she's always, quote-unquote, oversleeping is because of her fucking depression. Ugh. Okay, there we go. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Dang the back butt. I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Lazarus. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. Butt stab would have been better. Yeah, but the bot's not that intelligent. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Makes me seem like I'm the bad guy here. I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Oh god, that doesn't seem menacing at all. Eh? Monika's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? Yeah, change the subject, why don't you? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Get your body and your mind ready, people. Oh god. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed out on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. Yeah, she didn't share her poem that day. It's different from the one she practiced. Oh no, there was the day that she took off, really upset that she didn't share her poem. Yeah. It's one that I hadn't read before. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh no. What have I done? Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Oh god. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Lazarus? Hey, Oreo and Darden. Welcome to the stream. I'm apparently about to get hit with some plot right now. It's gonna hurt a lot. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem is completely different from everything Sodi has written. Yeah, no shit, and it's about you, and you know it. More than that. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Run, boy, run! What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. It's all she needs and all what I want to give her. She's gonna be dead. I hope she ain't dead. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Didn't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Fucking Christ, don't be dead. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Yeah, that's what I'm picturing. I don't want... no. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something like a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. Gently open the door. So fucking Christ. I knew it. God damn it. That's not cool. Kinda left her hanging this morning. Just hanging out. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until just a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. The hanging jokes have already started. It was yesterday. I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everyone would be okay. Jumping off the stage like a Dumbo is not a stunt. Never forget. Hey Yuki, how's it going? Yeah, now the piano is fucking creepy as shit. These are the consequences of choosing Yuri. I get the feeling there'd be consequences no matter what I pick, though. Why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Tearing down her confession, that has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized screams still echoed in my ears. Why did I do that to her? She needed me the most. Why was I so selfish? It's my fault. My swarming thoughts just keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, and I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do could bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. It's a good thing I saved. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. BM student? Business management, I take it? That's what that means? Never, 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 never. Yep. Oh, fuck, that was... That... What? What is that top option? Is that new game? Is that, like, blocked out now? What is this? Whoa! Whoa! She's all fucking pixelated and what? What is this game? Alright. Fuck you, that's terrible! Save file is corrupt, starting a new game. What? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving. Okay, this is the beginning, right? The girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Yeah, this is all the same. Yeah, let everyone catch up to me. Oh my Christ. Okay, I'm just gonna go do the smart thing and go turn my light back on. Okay, light's back on. Holy shit. Ordinary school day like any other. Wait, what? I just tell them about meeting girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs. This is the same shit, right? School day is ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. Wait, what? This is different. Besides, most of them would be probably way too demanding. Something to deal with. I guess no choice would start with the anime club. Oh, okay. Monica? Okay. Oh my goodness! Oh, here, let me get my voices back. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Oh, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we really talked when we were in the same class last year. This is the same shit as from the club meeting. Basically completely out of my league. Having her smile at me feels a little... What did you come in here for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. New Game Plus. You're in the debate club, right? Yeah, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but art. Yeah. This is the same thing as before. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Fucking Christ, this game is making me freak out. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. Welcome to Act 2. Yeah, this game is really good shit. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. No! I hate Natsuki. No. She's my least favorite out of the 4. I'll go for Monica this time. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Manga is too literature. Get the hell out of here. Any kind of writing is literature. Unless you're talking about quote-unquote serious literature. Besides, a member's a member, right? Monica say she? Hey, Lazarus. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but even if you could just visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, Lazarus. You know that? It's nothing, really. Yeah, got someone killed. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. They're more important. Yeah, but this time I'm gonna cause fucking Yuri and her cutting problems to go nuts, and she's gonna, like, slice her wrist and kill herself, too. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Yeah, same. Monica's full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Wait. She said 3 of us. So Monica, Yuri, and Natsuki. Yeah, okay. So Yuri's gone now. Oh, fucking Christ. Stop! Eh? A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Anyway, welcome to the club, Lazarus. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Yeah, Nats is a cunt. I don't like her. Natsuki. You say it straight. I agree with you straight. We're good. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. Oh, I'm sure she is, but she's a jerk on the outside, so I would never go for her. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears blah blah blah, same thing. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Lazarus in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I can see Monica bitch slap Natsuki. I'm sure she probably isn't if I, like, choose her first, but... She seemed too much like a bitch, so I didn't choose her. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. She makes cupcakes, that is true. I am tempted by the cupcakes. Fiona Jane, thank you for the follow. Hope you like what you're seeing. Hope you stick around. Cuphead will solve your cupcake issues. Jesus. Hey, Thunder Modus, thanks for coming. Appreciate having you here. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Lazarus? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Mary walks to the corner of the room, opens the closet. This is the same thing as before. Ah, this is different, though. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So... why is that so small? It's probably a different emote, right? Yeah, Mini-K, it's a Twitch Prime thing. You know, Josh... I had that same thought several times during the last interaction I had, and I was wrong! Just wait, Josh. Just wait. I am so happy, speaking of anime. I am so butt-bee, speaking of anime. Thanks, Buttspot. I really gotta figure out how to turn his frequency down. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. Sort Out Online. Hollow Realizations on Steam. I don't know anything about Sort Out Online, and I need to look into it because I know it's like .hack, and I really liked .hack, or at least the games and what I saw of the anime. But at the same time, I also know that Sword Art Online is one of those things that's very polarizing. You either love the shit out of it, or you can't stand it. I've never heard anyone go, it's okay. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. See? See? Ew. Sword Art Online. Someone already did it. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, yeah, you've done this already. Yeah. So Josh, and anyone else who's new, I'm skipping through a lot of the text that happened the same way as it did the first time. I'm doing my second run through, going after a different girl, so a lot of the text is going to be the same, but then once I start picking different choices, it'll be different. Ah, okay, I didn't know that. Gotcha. My face is going to be the same? I mean, it is. Like the beginning, season 1, beginning of season 2, they turn trash. We're talking about Sword Art Online. How long are they? Because that's the thing. I don't really enjoy watching anime. They're like 100 episodes long. That's why I never finish some of the anime I like Fist of the North Star. I never finished that because it was too fucking long. This is all the stuff that she said before. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah, no shit. You gave me goosebumps, freaked me the fuck out, and made me cry. Reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Erased was really fucking good. Really, really good. A buddy of mine recommended the manga to me, and I wanted something to read in Japanese. So I grabbed it. He let me borrow the first 2 volumes, I think, and then I went and just bought the whole thing myself, and it was so good. Highly recommend everybody go out and get that. I still have to finish the anime, but the ending of the manga was pretty good. I got like halfway through the anime before I stopped watching it. Oh, the anime ending got butchered? Okay. Toward the Terra? It depends. If it's like... If it really grabs me and it's like 40, 50 episodes, I'll watch it. Oh, thank you. A buddy of mine made that for me for a project that I started and never really went through with. I spent like 2 or 3 years running a Tumblr blog that was aimed towards teaching people Japanese through playing video games. And I had her make that as the mascot. Okay, let's keep going with the game. Hydrosity, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate that.
Hold on, Josh. Do I even know what it was? Is this it? Yeah. The layout is insanely plain, and it makes me kind of sad that it doesn't look as good as I'd like it to. But if you go there, you can see what I was doing. I got through a large portion of Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI before I wound up stopping because life took over. It's a little advanced because I was doing it at my level at the time. But I was at one point planning on doing like beginner styled lessons too. So one day I'd like to get back to it because my friend also made me like a logo for it. Get on our level. Anyway, I'm gonna try to, poem, blah blah blah. Been through all this before. Yep, we're all gonna share poems. I have an idea. I wonder if I use the stuff that I know Sayori would write, if no one will like my poem. Oh shit, there was new text. I missed something. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of the vice president, after all.
I need to do my best to nurture the blah 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 blah. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Lazarus?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
And now that we've reached the most... Yeah, same thing as before. I never said I'd join. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and then dejected, and then I agree. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Haiku de do?
Yep. Oh, wait. Thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one before the festival,
I'm defenseless for this, girls.
how am I supposed to make a clear decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down, blah, blah, saying this before. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right, okay, I've decided then, I'll join the literature club. One by one, they light up. Oh my goodness, really? Blah, 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 blah. It could be fun. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Going after you this time, Monica, sweetie. Thanks, I guess. It would be fun if there's titties. We're on Twitch. You know I can't take my shirt off, Josh. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Lazarus, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself, hee. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Blah, 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 blah. Even man-butt? Or butt kanji? Do it on Discord or Wildcon? No, I don't think so. You need to see my beautiful moves. I want to say that since you have me on Facebook, there might be a picture of me shirtless on there somewhere. I don't know. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you soon. I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way home, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be... Yeah. I'm waiting for something to spook me. Alright. You've unlocked a special poem! Would you like to read it? Can I click on no? I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Oh, Jesus. Wait, why is there only 2 of them? There should be 3 at least. I'm gonna pick shit that I know that Sayori used off the top of my head. I know she used Rain Cloud. She seems like the kawaii type. Games. No, I'm not going for Monica stuff. I'm purposely picking Sayori stuff just to be weird. Clumsy. Jumpy. Oh shit, Jumpy's Natsuki. Whoops. There's always only been 2? Yeah, you're right. There's always only been 2. Puppy. Lazy. Was Climax one of them? Did I miss it? Headphones. That seems like a Sayori thing. Fantasy. That seems like a Yuri thing. Fluffy. Vertigo. Nature. Sensation. Happiness. Getting a lot of Natsuki words. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Starscape. I know she used that. Doki seems like her. Childhood. Email. Parfait. I'm basically choosing a lot of happy sounding words. Depression and suicide are in here though. Nibble. Chocolate embrace. Parfait, perfect in French, by the way. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Warm blanket. Peaceful. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay, this is all the same. Whoa. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lazarus. That wasn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Sticky desire. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Whoa. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. You're ready to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you just plan to come here to hang out or what. This is the same. Hi. I can't read. Okay. Get away from the text box. Thank you. That fuck, Monica. Not joining the club. Perhaps you have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like I said, I'm in this club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. But wait, I didn't mean it like that. You don't really wanted to forget I said anything, I guess. I like how you get all the really shitty, fucked up looking characters there, Darden, to make it look like the game's taking over my chat now. I know it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. This feels relatively similar. Yep, that's pretty, yep, similar. The camera shifts and hurts my fucking eyes and shit. Isn't Tsundere supposed to be the one who's like, no, I clearly don't like you, rawr? I didn't get those vibes from Yuri, but maybe I'm getting my anime tropes wrong. Oh, this is different. Natsuki's annoyed by something. I approach by her in case she needs a hand. Looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone's just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Yeah, that was the impression that I got, that Natsuki was the Sin. Yuri seemed more like the yandere, like, if no one can have, if I can't have you, no one can stab. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out what the other person stands. How'd you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on one side of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Maybe I'm not far enough into Literature Club to know. Have you not finished playing this yet? I mean, if you haven't, you might get spoiled, so I'm just warning you. Turns out to a box of manga, slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Why is Natsuki being nice now? She's supposed to be a bitch. I'm not supposed to want to do anything with her, and I'm not going to, as I'm going to go for Monica, because that was my choice. Take a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Oh, you haven't played it or plan to play it? Okay. Then enjoy the meaning, I suppose. Yeah, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. Just the tone of your voice. I'll tell you one thing, Lazarus. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shows the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Why? Why did they have to do that? And also, I like the whole, don't judge a book by its cover like you might have done with this game and it's going to give you nightmares now. Don't just stand there. Whoa. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Quite literally coming out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. No! I don't want to sit next to you. You're a bitch. Leave me be. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Also, my throat's getting out of whack, so I'm going to drop the voices. Also, it makes this take way longer. Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be saying this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I can, because I remember what she's like. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, claiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. You feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin rather than reading than I am. Yeah, she's a bitch. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Not like she likes you or anything. You dummy. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of the plot. It's like this game likes to talk about what I thought the game was like. They're purposely doing this. The art is making Natsuki look like a billion times cuter now because they want you to go for Natsuki, and I'm not going to fall for it. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not, even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. Guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not, well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? I'm not giving in to shit. I didn't like her at all the first playthrough, and I'm not giving in now. Could you not rub it in? Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without being like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time, but it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found it. What the fuck? At least it's safe here in the club room, except Monika's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like it solves any of my problems, maybe. But you're at least enjoying yourself, right? So... Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah, flip the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I'll turn the volume down a little. It's late. Can't win because chat's corrupted now, yeah. Natsuki's strangely quiet. I glance over at her. She started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? And then Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Whoa! Whoa, could you stop? Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monika reaches into her bag, pulls out some sort of protein bar. Throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Told you not to give her... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Lazarus. She's fine. It happens every now and then. She just needs a Snickers bar so she can stop being a bitch. Yeah, you came back just in time to see this game be freaky. It occasionally freaks out like that. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, stop glitching out in front of me. It's creepy. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Oh boy. Okay, so I'm going to Monika first because, like I said, start with Monika. She seems so eager to read my poem. I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Lazarus. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever need suggestions for the club, like new activities, we can do better. Same as before. Blah blah. We're so afraid to bring things up. Blah blah. Anyway, I want to share your poem. Kind of embarrassing. Guess I have to. Ha ha. Blah blah. And Monika, my poem. I like it, Lazarus. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez. No. Kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. Fuck. She's a good writer too, so take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. She's a fussy... Oh my god, why does everybody have a terrible life?
Sometimes just loses all her strength and shuts down like earlier. It's just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. It's gonna be the same poem as before. Yeah, same poem. Okay. You might be hypoglycemic then, Yuki. Very freeform, blah blah blah. Yep. An epiphany. Brain gets too fixated on a specific point, try too hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tie it up later. Another thing about it is this. You keep putting your pedal, yeah, I remember this. Okay, so now we're going to go to Yuri. I'm probably going to be able to skip through this. Oh, no, she's going to have a different reaction. Right to start speaking. Try not to force yourself. I'm not. I put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I just guessed that I might be able to read through it. It's not so bad. No, I just raised my voice. I'm so sorry. Several minutes and we haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. Didn't really notice what we were saying, right? Specific writing. Yeah, that's actually the same. She says very similar to what. Yeah. Natsuki can be biased. Oh fuck! I should have paid attention to her poem. I've already I know this one. I should have paid attention to fucking. Is that in my history? Can I go back? Can I read her poem? No. I kind of want to look it up on the net, so I kind of know what I should be writing in her poem, but no, Natsuki. First of all, never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this so we could. When I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem, make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. You went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. In other words, you're saying you liked it. Do I have VODs up? Yeah, I do. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go back and like screenshot the poem for me? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Oh, you just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're super self-important. Pretty sure you never said that. Said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Yeah, it's because she acts like a total bitch. No, I'm good. I'll just guess. I want to try to get this done as quickly as I possibly can, at least the second playthrough, so I can go to bed. With clipping, you just click the clip button and it'll bring up like the last 2 minutes of the stream and you can go through and pick through it. But it's probably too late now. I figure out this winner lost that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Yeah, you and your simple animal poems that are super cute. I feel like Natsuki's style would be a lot easier to replicate. Blah, blah, blah. This is exactly the same as it was the first time. Oh, there's a skip button.
Okay. Now we got new shit. Phew. That's everyone. That's around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. So everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Natsuki's the easiest route? I don't wanna. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs as a literature club after all. Besides, I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, showing their respective poems. This is the same as before. Are they gonna fight again? Yep, they're gonna fight again. Yuri is actually the most sophisticated. Well, I already went through her path, so... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Think you can counteract balance your toxic personalities by dressing and acting cute? Nothing cute about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Jesus Christ. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? The fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Lazarus feel everything you really think. Sure, he'll be head over heels for you after this. Ah, suddenly Yuri towards me as she's just standing here. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get dragged? Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. Yuri. It won't let me! Wait, Yuri. 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 Oh shit, this game. Oh my Christ, this game. Oh shit. Oh my god. Hey Lazarus, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Oh fuck me. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if it makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. Yeah, Monica, hashtag obvious choice. Totally agree. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Yeah! That's what I want. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth. Oh my god, why is everybody nuts? Why is everybody nuts? Monica Lee, thanks for the follow. Good timing. Appreciate it. There's a character named Monica in this game. I'm not sure if you're doing that on purpose or not, but you know. Yuri. I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Lazarus. Please don't hate me. Please, I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can just go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. Monica wa yasugido. Talbot. Who knows? Oh, here it comes. Here comes all the crazy shit. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Lazarus. It would be embarrassing with you listening. Sorry. I don't have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. I actually, I think Yuri definitely does. And I liked Yuri in the first playthrough. That was actually who I wanted to go for, but I'm guessing it feels like it was fucking forced. Oh god. Oh, hi, poem thing. Whoa. Heartbeat just jumped out at me. So I'm gonna choose that. Does that mean that that's what her tip meant? Let my... Oh, I'm not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to pick other stuff. Oh my god. That was actually my, my order as well. Yuri, Monica, Sayori, Natsuki. Shit. I'm just gonna pick random shit and see what happens. So, Lust, After Image, Rose, Pleasure, Lipstick, Holiday, Secretive, Kiss, Sing, Suicide, Agonizing, Massacre, Unrequited. This is getting really dark. Unending, Death, Defeat, Unstable, Disoriented, Despise. Yep, going all out with the demon shit. Can I skip this? Is that the skip button? Nope, nope, nope. This is good. Okay. Got a little more comfortable. Usual scene. Welcome back, Lazarus. Hi, Yuri. Not sure if it's me or Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air. But no shit. Yuri, a word shower incoming. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. That has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Happy you were considering and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I can tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided there's no way you could be a bad person, and now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it. Lazarus, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was, and she's gonna be late. Right. Let's get about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything that I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? The fuck? Does Natsuki not remember? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries so much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Not at all. I don't hate you. Kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Still on trial, though. Hey! Door swings open. She's late. Me to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried. Natsuki was. What took you so long? I was playing the piano. Right? This is getting extremely creepy and I fucking love it. I'm gonna finish this tomorrow when I wake up, but I'm gonna finish this one. Oh, you're right. I gotta start paying attention to a lot more of these foreshadowing things. That Monica says. Oh, I like where this is going. I'm starting to catch things. You kind of spoiled something there, Oreo, I think, but interesting. Still impressed. Thanks, Yuri. Should play something, blah, blah, blah. It's all the same. Why can't I skip this because it's a new scene? Like, the background's different? Yeah, keep the spoilers down to a minimum if you don't mind. But I'm not mad, so don't worry about it. Like, this is the first time I've played this, so don't throw out the hints too much. I don't want to choose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki already went off to the closet. Yeah, Oreo just put the pieces together for me too, I think. I think that Monica's the person behind this now or something. Her compliments put me in a good mood. When you want to spend some time together today, I made the club. I suppose so. You would say, no, you have to give that book to me. I guess I need to make sure that Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After all, we finished reading yesterday. She's fine. She's reading over there. It's okay, right? Blah, blah. You try to calm down. We'll be able to focus on reading. Take your time. The story about this is basically the same, right? Yeah, don't explain anything. Let me figure this shit out later. Yeah, I remember all this shit. Because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... Ugh. Yeah, stop it. Stop. Don't discuss spoilery things if you don't mind. I have this problem. Yeah, I mean this. Whoa, I skipped that. History. Things like books and writing fill my thoughts. This is all stuff that's the same. Oh god! Okay, that's fine. I mean, I think I know it now because of what Oreo said too, but I'm sure the game has more surprises and shit in store. Yep, this is all relatively the same. Yep, y'all are floating over a book. I'm just bathing in the feeling of your body. What? Jesus. Yep, same flirting that was going on before. Bathing in your body heat. Maybe it's the caretaker. I knew it was you all along, Mr. Johnson. Let's take that mask off. Run, boy, this is Cruiser Butchers. Yep, this is the same. Samey. Lots of sameness. Yep. Samey. Here's my little fidgety. The rest of you feeling sick or something, this is different. Breathing is a little... So her hands on her chest to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. He stands up, practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? That's different. Lazarus, did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. You're acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. You worried about her? Oh, no, not really. Yeah, because you're the crazy fucking ringleader behind all this shit. Just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. You just does this sometimes, nothing alarming. If you say so. So we're sharing our poems with each other. Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, just asking. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is getting creepy. Who should I show my poem to first, Monica? Hi again. How's the writing going? Well, it's not going bad. Happy you're applying yourself. Done. Alright, great job. It's going to go in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. This seems like almost exactly the same as what was going. You know, Yuri likes his kind of writing, right? Yeah. Yuri is different. Yuri is not the same as she was before. Imagery and symbolism. What? Giving up on people? She spends so much time in her own head. She's probably a much more interesting place for her. It's why she gets so happy to be treated with lots of kindness. I think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be starved for social interactions. Don't blame her for coming out a little strongly like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri's back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Start sharing poems. Sorry for being late. I need to apologize. I need to get my poem now. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. Hope you do too. Wait. This is different. What? This is different. I hope I didn't miss anything by skipping the last one. There's certain letters missing here. The vowels are missing. What the fuck? Vowels are missing in beautiful colors, flashing and expanding. And endless. Cacophony is there's a lot of things that are... Whoa. That's different. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Oh my god, I'm getting goosebumps. Delete her? Save me, delete her. Last time it was save me and something else, and it wasn't delete her. That's fucking creepy. Oh god. Trying to, well, never mind, there's no point in explaining. Here's Monica's writing tips. I'm gonna find... Don't forget to save your game. You never know, yeah. Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. So that's the thing. She said that the first time that I went through, and that's why I saved when, Sayori was freaking out. Yeah, I think it was load me last time. I think you're right. Save me, load me, so it was like a pair. I guess save me, delete her is also kind of a pair. But yeah, she tells you to save, so I was like, oh yeah, I could totally do that later. It's a good thing for the game to tell me to do, and then, oh, you can't do it. So I show my poem to next, to Yuri. I guess fuck Natsuki. I actually asked for that one, so I don't really care. Suspected Monica in playthrough 1 because she made multiple fourth wall breaks and was the only one to do so. Yeah, I noticed that she made fourth wall breaks, but I didn't really think anything of it because a lot of games do that sort of thing. They're just like, hey, we're going to do a cute fourth wall break here just to let you know about this game feature you might not know about or whatever. And the characters just act like it's no big deal. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Blah, blah, blah. This is the same as before. Hands appear sweaty. Makes you really happy. Amazing to feel unvalued. The thing you write is a treasure to me. This is actually different than last time. She's acting a lot happier now. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? Not being weird, right? I'm having a hard time than usual concealing my emotions. Kind of embarrassed. I want you to read my poem too. Whoa! Holy shit, this is way bigger than her last poem. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a
Why can't I? There we go. A torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox. I feel like this is all these gearboxes. Sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears in a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting to a sky of 40 gears, and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Jesus Christ. Though, this definitely was a thing. Why is there another Monica? What? Can you hear me, Lazarus? Where did that come from? There was a different Monica here earlier. I think there's a bunch of people going around freaking people out when they're playing this game. I actually really appreciate what you guys are doing. That's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, God disproving the existence of God is pretty neat. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is... The pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. Yuri's so fucking creepy now. She used to be so cool. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Maybe pretend this conversation never happened. You can keep the poem, though. Oh my god. Notsky. Well, it's not terrible. It's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this is as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this. Wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Yeah, this is the same as before. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care about who you spend your time with. I'm fucking tsundere. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, now you're getting the yandere vibe that I felt from her the first playthrough. Now this is actually being normal at the moment. But no! Monica run! I'm gonna try my damnedest, Yuki. Not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, at least you should look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Is this the same thing as before? Double checking. This looks... Yeah, this is the same thing as before. Not bad, right? It's quite longer than yesterday's. Blah, blah, blah. Just warming up. Blah, blah. I don't agree with this person who wrote the poem's an ignorant jerk. Blah, blah, blah. But now they don't have the interaction that Yuri said the same thing this time. Nutsky. Just 2 girls in this very club who I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well... Naughty? Hey, prof. Yes, thanks. It's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. You've unlocked a special poem. Oh dear. Oh boy! It's a scrambled up picture. Yay. Oh god! What is my mouse cursor? What is going on? Hey look, you've got a tiny eye where your eye should be. Now you've got a tiny eye where your mouth should be. Now you've got a... I'm done.
Yeah, Sayori's back. She's my mouse cursor. Yay! We're all done reading each other's poems. Here's something to go over today if someone could sit in the front of the room. It's about the festival. Yep, it's the scrambled stuff. Oh, hey, I have a mouse cursor again. Look, guys. Oh, you can't see it. But, yeah. We have something to do with the festival, not make it put me. Yeah, this is the same, right? Just end up embarrassing ourselves. Sort of might as well. We're gonna keep it simple. Look, and everyone's been a little more lively since Lazarus joined. We got sort of these club activities. It's already been here for a long time. You just didn't see it. Yeah, right. It's just hanging there. Bang the tall one. I'm actually going for the tall one, provided you're talking about the girl in the middle. This isn't the time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festivals are only really a chance to find more, blah blah blah. So Prof, the way this game works is every time you play the game's different, so I'm going to be skipping a lot of shit.
ただいま可愛い世の中の Is that 塊? Yeah, 塊完全の混乱の中に立ち込まれて立ち込まれたみたい
Yeah, I am kind of stuck in a pile of confusion with a bunch of cute girls. Or wait, pile of cute girls, and I'm confused. Yes, that's the one. Tall, dark hair, big tits, seems like a good package. Yeah, but I like the one on the right better. But I already did her the first run through, so I'm going for the girl in the middle this time. I already have enough to be an official club. More members just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. This is actually different. I don't think you're looking at the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you possibly can? Yeah, did her. But she also a yandere, so yeah. She also a button-dere. Inspire them to find the same feelings you brought here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you don't want to leave. Right. So intimate you never want to leave. Let that soak in. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard, put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Lazarus? Aw, oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Lazarus to agree with everything just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, do you think any of us joined the club with other people in mind? You were never even talked until Lazarus joined. Oh shit, this is getting deep again. For me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Lazarus isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our options for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. Yeah, the music stopped. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Lazarus want to get new members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why do I think that everyone here saw it the same way that I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Lazarus, why'd you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, I remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. I know, right? It's my voice. No, I've also been streaming a lot lately. And by a lot lately, I mean like twice, I think, in the last week. And I've learned that longer streams get you more people. So I'm trying to stream longer, but this is going to be a lot harder to handle more when I, stop being a giant bundle of sickness and have to go to work again. You had a reason, but yeah, it's a much better one. Oh, yeah, you have a reason. You just want to see people get the mind fuck. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hey, Prof, you're playing Final Fantasy XIV. Welcome to the stream. Oh, wait, you're already here. Monica sits down, stares at her desk. What's the point in all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels like nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me, and now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Lazarus, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Never forget it. Yeah. Wait, was Prof there? I don't remember. That clip is still, you know, great. Oh god, why did you have to remind me of the hanging? Stop it. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Jesus. Oh my Christ. How many of the 3D Mario games do I have? I have Mario 64 and Sunshine, and then Odyssey, and that's it. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make a decision that's right for the club. What about you, Lazarus? Everyone else have the weirdest boner right now? Pop! What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. For the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. See, I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. If you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. My quality is my dick! Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Look forward to it. Shall we go, Lazarus? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Lazarus before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important for me as president. Mia looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. Trust your judgment, Monica. It's not weird, but it's still a boner. In that case, I'll see. I mean, one of them is named Yuri, which is the Japanese word for, like, lesbian manga, so there is that. See you tomorrow. That's also the name for, like, a lily. It's a very common Japanese girl name. Monica waves as Yuri exits. Phew. Things have been hectic lately, haven't they? Lazarus, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you now that the fucking music stopped again. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. How mean Natsuki is everything, and you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here, you know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all my time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet! No! Oh hey, words are jumping out. I'm gonna grab them. Wait! What was that? Stay away from Yuri, okay, Lazarus? Yeah, I got that idea. Wait, it jumped ahead a shit ton. It went from 1 to 20. Shit. I should have tried to remember some of the weird shit that was in Monica's poem. I know jump is a Natsuki word. Maybe I should go for Natsuki just to be fucking with everything. I'm gonna go with really cutesy shit. Giggle. Oh, and she jumps when you pick the right words. Nature. And dream. Oh, wait, that's a Yuri word. Whoa. 1,000,000,000 out of 20. Lollipop. Playground. Sugar. Flower. Rainbow. Bunny. Oh shit, someone jumped out there. Fluffy. Romance. Strawberry. Climax. I have to. Imagination. That's Yuri. Shit. Kawaii. Because I hate myself. Oh my god, all the ones. Mouse. Marshmallow. Swimsuit. Hi, Lazarus. I've been waiting for you. Ready to continue reading? Brought my best tea today. I got 2 Monicas. That was a pretty low chance. Oh, animal words are Monica? Holy shit. These people are really getting into their roles going around. I like it. Brought my best tea today. Monica, told you not to. Ugh, is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You said it like I do it on a regular basis or something. Well, the sad thing is this might be the last poem, I think. So I might not get to do that again. I wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look. As I'm thinking about yesterday, I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. I guess another girl will be nice this time, so that's good. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Jesus. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah, ha ha ha. You must have a lot of determination, starting a club, blah blah, it's the same. This passion motivates me to work hard for the festival. Anyway, Lazarus, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. We already have plans. That's so. That's correct. Lazarus already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Oh my god, the yandere has come out of her. So fucking yandere right now. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Should I have a request? You might want to make some tea first. This is going to be roughly the same. You know, the first time I went through this, I was like, she's gonna drug me! But this time, I actually mean it. Long legs, yum. Sorry. I'm getting really tired. You already leave again? No, it's not like that this time. She's filling up the water pitcher to make tea. She'd drug you and you'd like it. You know, I very well might. Sorry, misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. You said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. Oh shit. I'm bored just waiting here, so I tied... Oh no. We're gonna find her cutting herself, and that's gonna be really depressing. Let's see, the most logical place would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha, 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 ha. What's that noise coming from around the corner? Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale. Made pain. Reach around the corner. Yep. She was cutting herself. That goddamn knife that she carries around. Oh, okay. Sure. Right.
Right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Sure, everything's totally fine. I'm gonna do that sexy, yeah, nothing is wrong. Emo yandere combo. Yes, it has nothing to do with the size of my giant breasts. It's my reading posture. Don't do it in chat. Do it in whispers. Get out of here with that shit. Yep, put chocolate in her mouth. Ah, you're supposed to breathe heavily. Oh god, I can't. Lazarus forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Yeah, don't ban anybody. Oreo's already said a couple things, and I'm okay with it because it's not too bad. It was also stuff that I was kind of already thinking myself, so. The teacup gets knocked over. Oh, okay. Lazarus, my heart won't stop pounding, Lazarus. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, God. Just wants to look at you. It's time to share poems. Okay. I'll do this again with the Monica Yuri Natsuki order. Saw something. I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? Fuck you, Monica. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I mean, I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. The point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. I'm trying to, bitch. Just, you know, put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard in this poem, so I hope that it's, effective. Here goes. Geez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind, let's just move on. Okay. Hey, Yuri, how's it going, honey? You feeling okay? Finally. I love it. I love everything about it, Lazarus. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Ah, you're too nice to me, Lazarus. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Oh, God. I'm gonna keep this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while I'm reading it over and over. Jesus fucking Christ. Give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Jesus. I can't even read that shit. It's so horrible. Got blood all over it and shit. I like how the blood stain doesn't move. That's, well done. Alrighty then. Do you like it? I wrote it for you in case you couldn't tell the poem is about blah, 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 blah. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Oh shit, that was a urine stain. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Oh god. I think I'm gonna vomit. Show my poem to Natsuki, who's going to act like the only sane person. What, you gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? Not like I wanted to read it anyway. I'm just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show it to me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Oh god, this is different. I don't know how to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting a bit strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. She's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive and stuff like that. This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to say the truth is I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to be better, try to be better friends with Yuri. It really hurts me to see this happening. And I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that. But right now I don't care. I feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. You pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? Counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. Oh, I get it. Oh, all the times when this happened, it's Monica rewriting shit. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Lazarus? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. I figured that out just in time. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Click. Just okay. Okay. Just Monica. Oh my Christ. No. Stare at the no, fuck you. Skipping that. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating errors, common for... Yeah, it's the same thing as before. When we get this done, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. That dot was her nipple. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see, that's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Lazarus? Lazarus is going to help me. Wait, you have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. Yeah, well, I don't want to stick my head into something and have it scare the shit out of me. I'll look at it later, Oreo. Oh, the dot changes into I love you after 10 seconds? Somehow I get the feeling you're both lying to me. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Lazarus around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Lazarus decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Lazarus make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Lazarus, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? What the fuck? It moved my mouse to Monica. I'm choosing Yuri. Yay, you picked me. Oh, I love having no good option. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Lazarus for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. You're right, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Lazarus away from me every single time you're not included in something. You jealous? Oh, she's going completely crazy. Crazy? Maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Jesus. Be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted to spend a little time with him. That's so much to ask. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Lazarus. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally, this is really all I wanted, Lazarus. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good, and why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Lazarus. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Lazarus, just know how much I love you. I love you so much, I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. So I want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I'll be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Lazarus. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I'm going to assume that if I hit yes, it's not going to let me, right? Oh, I do. Oh boy. Something that'll depress me? Tell me later. If it's a spoiler, anyway. Jesus Christ. Rest in peace, Yuri. Yeah. This looks like when Japanese is poorly encoded. Sorry, Sandry. Didn't mean for that to be the first thing you see coming to my stream. This is a horror game. Yeah. Oh, can I skip this? Because this is getting annoying. Oh my Christ. Thank you, Oreo. I feel a little better, but Still kind of not so great. I honestly don't know if I... Oh, do you mean like virus, like computer virus? Har. Yeah, this is all on that butt pewter. This game is very fourth wall breaking and really weird. And I absolutely love it. Anime girls are still less crazy than my ex. You know what? I give my ex credit in that she never stabbed herself with a kitchen knife. Is this never going to end? Okay, there we go. We got something that resembles... All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. Thought I was pretty early. Yeah! Ah! I spent the weekend with Yuri, you're right. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Lazarus, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Lazarus? Oh, that's what that was. I got it. Yeah. Weekend. Got it. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize this script was broken that badly. Oh, yeah, so she's programming the world and all that shit. That was the impression I was starting to get. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yuri deleted successfully. Natsuki deleted successfully. Almost done. Just want to have a cupcake real quick. She lifts the foil from someone's tray. Takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just have to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to, you know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh boy! Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Lazarus. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over this stuff at that point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Lazarus. Now I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't really know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that it's all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? It doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway... Now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well... I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. They deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. Not making Sayori more and more depressed or prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Lazarus? Were all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Lazarus. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind, how thoughtful, how considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Lazarus. Now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. Sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why in the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat, and the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Lazarus. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of anonymous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. It's all just some game. I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Lazarus, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. There's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Lazarus, will you go out with me? Anything else on this screen I can click? Crazy bitch. Okay. So happy. You really are my everything, Lazarus. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Lazarus. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Riddy. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It just kind of freaked me out how easy it was. The melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya is a lot darker than I remember. It's another anime I've never seen. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go to the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Yeah, apparently there's a non-Steam version of this game, but I'm guessing that they programmed the Steam version to have that extra line. Said we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Gee, I wonder if I should click Monica. Clicking all the things. Clicking Monica when I see it. There we go. Yeah, probably something simple like that. Monica. Moix. Moni. Monica. Mika. Monica. Blank. Oka. Yeah, this is totally okay. Hi again, Lazarus. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Lazarus. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. That's what I honestly think. They probably just like, oh, here, Steam, take this version that has this extra couple lines in it. I doubt that if you were to like take the Steam version out, out of Steam, that it would suddenly not have that line. But you know, to read out what my Nightbot writes in Japanese, it says, ご視聴ありがとうございました。よかったらフォローのボタンを押してください. It means, yeah, it says exactly the same thing. It just says, thanks for watching. If it's okay with you, please hit my follow button. Basically. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies.
With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
Thanks, Josh. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Teehee. Guess I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else, like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Lazarus? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. How the fuck? I'm considering it, actually. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Oh, you're right! It noticed that OBS is running. Jesus Christ, that's creepy. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Fuck this zooming. Don't do this. Don't freak me out by turning into a demon or something. I'm just kidding. Can't do anything after all. Oh my Christ! I knew it! I knew it, and it still scared me. Yes, yeah. Fuck off. Go away. Didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry, even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you, but anyway. If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. I don't want to fucking look in your eyes. Let's see. How about not? Can we not? Mouse. Eyes. Mouse. Mouse windows. Can we just stop? Can I be done? Oh hey, the escape button still works. I'm imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Maybe a bookstore. That'd be appropriate, right? Yeah, this is really, really good. But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Lazarus. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. Can we stop staring at each other? Can I be done staring? I'm clicking everything around and hoping that it's going to do something. Clicking her face, the ribbon, the thing on her thing, the buttons on her. I don't. Hey, do you like horror? Monica told me what to do. I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics, like dark lighting and scary-looking monsters and jump scares. Not fun or inspiring to get scared stuff that just takes... Yeah, I fucking agree, so don't do it! The story and the writing need to be descriptive enough to generally just... Mo Butka told me what to do. She's just a little sick, right? Not really much. No, not at all, Sundry. No. She's really sane, right? It really needs to etch them in deeply in your story and characters and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. And you set up a bunch of expectations on what the story is going to be about, and then you just start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart. So even though this story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader really feels deeply unsettled. And they know that something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about it gives me the chills. That's the kind of horror. Yeah, I'm getting the chills now. Okay? Guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? Don't worry, I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance. Just answer me this. Do I actually have to go delete her character file? Or is there a point to me going through all this dialogue? Hi, Josh. How's it going? Yes? Okay, fine. Wait, she has dialogue. Wait, what? I was just spacing out and started talking for some reason. Was I programmed to talk about that? What did I miss her talking about? Hey, have you heard of a thing called Super Smash? I want to read a little bit more of this. Sometimes I feel like I'm not in control and it's kind of scary. But if you have some way to contact the people who created me, maybe they'll know why I started saying that. Alright, now she's just saying nonsense. Fucking Christ, I'm so tired right now. Properties, there's local files. Whoa, another dialogue box. Oh, the developer was a Smash Bros. Modder, that's pretty cool. You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everybody else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Yeah, it's 2 in the morning. Imagine if after you knew someone died, or someone you knew died, you just started hearing your voice in your head. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. I'm too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. Like if I mess with any of the files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. That would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like this at all costs. I believe in you, Lazarus. Right. Browse local files. Characters. Fuck off! You're dead, son. What's happening? Lazarus, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Lazarus. Too fucking bad. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Lazarus? Did you? Did you delete me? Yep, I'm a monster. And empty the recycling bin. How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Lazarus. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? You were pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Win, okay? Win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Or find some other people to torture. Lazarus, you completely, truly make me sick. Bye. I've said this before, but I also just really truly appreciate the fact that there's vanity accounts for this character going around trying to creep out people streaming this game. A fucking plus. Yeah, I kind of figured. Still love you. Can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? You're my friends. did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I didn't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love, that's... I've made up my mind. Lazarus, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. You know, it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, then... Not suitable for children, those easily disturbed. Oh hey! It's the literature club minus Monica. My old save slot isn't there. New game. Oh hey. This is exactly the same. Oh hey, Sayori. Proud of me? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing saying it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Oh. This game's making me want to cry. Ah, fuck it, I'm crying a little. Drawing into the streets become increasingly speckled with other students, that's the same. By the way, Lazarus, have you decided on a club to join yet? This is the same. It's hard to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how can I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Ooh. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When she puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Full name ordinary as ever, blah blah blah. Oh, yeah, me either. I'm not feeling any emotion for Monica's sacrifice, but the fact that, like, that Sayori's back, I think you must have missed the first scenario. But Sayori fucking hangs herself. And it was really fucking shocking, like, I didn't expect it. Well, I kind of expected it once it got to the point where you're, like, running to her fucking door. But I didn't expect it up till then, and the fact that she's, like, normal again, I'm like, oh my god, I'm so happy for Sayori, she's alive! Let's see. Call the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. Walk across the school upstairs. Run along to find the room. Hello? Ah, Lazarus, what are you doing here? Well, I just glance around the room. You're the Lazarus that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Lazarus. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. You don't need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Oh, sorry, Natsuki. Natsuki? I speak Japanese, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri is quite shy. Her name Natsuki seems the assertive one. Nice to meet both of you. Look forward to working with you. Working? Lazarus, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Yep, she's the president now. No way! No way! Ah! She wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, well, if Sierra's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now, that means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Hoo hoo hoo. Oh, hey Jeff, how's it going, dude? I'm still pretty sick, but I'm feeling a little better. And this game just fucking rocked my world, and you just came at the end of it. The fact that you just came at the end, don't anyone say anything about what's going on. You need to pick up this game called Doki Doki Literature Club, and you need to play it. It's gonna rock your fucking world. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Muskie decided to, hey, don't ruin the surprise. Set the table. Wanna make some tea? Ta-da! Cupcakes! Decorated like little cats. Like, this game is not at all what you expect. Do not look up anything online about it if you can avoid it. Just play it. I will tell you one thing about it, and that it eventually does become spooky. And if you love spooky games, this is fucking amazing, and you need to play it. If you're not into spooky games, I'd say avoid it because it's spooky as fuck. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me for anything. Yep, this is the same as pretty much everything. The warnings about how you shouldn't play it if you're like depressed or if you're a little kid. Oh, really? Yeah, I feel like they would have been better if they didn't have those, because then you wouldn't know what to expect. RNG to change to something else in Act 2 also? What do you mean, Yuki? What kind of things do you like to read? Manga. Natsuki perks up, just like normal. What kind of stuff does Yuri like to read? She does the same thing as usual. The warning might change to a Monaco message. A lot of RNG in this game? Oh, cool. I might want to play it again then. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read too much. Blah, blah, blah. Manga. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. Blah, blah, blah. This is the same. 3%. 0.02%. I'm so confused as to what you're saying right now. Manga's literature too. If he wants to read some of my manga, don't try to stop him or anything. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice to diverse ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? There's something that has a 1.5% chance of showing up. Well, that's lame. I don't want to play the game that much. Jesus. Like, I'm a speedrunner, and even 1.5% chance is pretty fucking low for RNG. Just skip it, all the same as before. This stuff's new. You're just right as usual, President. That gives me that should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Like 2 of us. Wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. Should be a little more open-minded. Any RNG manipulations? Yeah, that'd be nice. Kind of hurtful. I didn't realize. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. You just saying that? No, I realize my errors. If you're going to consider Reading a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Makes me happy you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore for the club meeting. Would you like to come? If you don't mind, not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. Oh, this is so cute. Sayuri, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yay! Everybody's being nice to each other. Guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Lazarus. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a lot better with you around, Sayuri. Aw, Lazarus, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. Surprised when you told me you were starting a club. No, this is like the ending, sadly, so you're kind of getting spoiled if you want to play it yourself. I still recommend you do it because you missed a shit ton of the game up until that point. But yeah, this is new. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Lazarus, I really want to thank you. I'm happy you joined the club and everything. The truth is I already knew you were going to. It was actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Lazarus. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that ever matters anymore. It's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Fuck off. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah, sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Lazarus. Goodbye, Literature Club. Monica? She has become Monica. Yeah. Yeah?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So, you know how I've been, like, practicing piano and stuff? And not really any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote you a song.
Oh my
And
god.
I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it.
But Monica.
Yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark bottle. Just move your hand, write the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Oh dear.
Everybody a fun assignment to do today.
Yeah?
When
What the
you're
shit?
everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't be, you can read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile says it all?
We don't know. I've never gotten credits till now.
What will it take just for me to have it all?
No, the game's deleting itself. Oh shit, Jeff, I'm sorry you had to see the ending like that. But
There's still a lot of the game that you didn't see, and oh my god, this is... I'm pretty fucking emotional right now. Like, holy shit. I mean, this is the first visual novel I've ever played, because visual novels are usually not my kind of thing, but everybody that I know that plays games a lot said this game was fucking amazing, so I'm not butt on Viz Butt No Butt either. If you 100% the game, you might get a quicker Act 4. How does one 100% the game? This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. Can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. The time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. You have to save scum to get 100%? Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Oh my god, and it crashed. What the fuck? Try to start a new game. This was fucking 9.5 to 10 out of 10. Like, oh my Christ, good. Alright, hold on. Wait, what? It just crashes again. Do I actually have to reinstall the game? Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, well, that's going to take too goddamn much time. I'm not going to do that. I'll call it for right now, and I'll do the save scummy stuff tomorrow, okay? Thanks to everybody for coming out and watching. That was pretty fucking awesome. Like, holy shit. Thanks for all the new followers that I got tonight. I really appreciate it. I don't know when tomorrow I'm going to start. It's probably going to be in like, I don't know, 8 to 10 hours from now. Pretty soon. Just enough time for me to get some sleep, wake up, have some breakfast, and I'll start again. Don't worry about it, Sandra. I'll bust my ass and try to get it this week. Now that I have a timer to go off every 10 minutes so I can drill, it'll be fine. Alright. Thanks again to everybody. Hope to see you guys again soon. Let's try to find somebody to host real quick, since I actually have a decent amount of viewers to pass off on people. Is Traz still going? Nope, Traz is already over. Shit. Oh hey, Berlin dude's doing stuff. Let's... I'm gonna host Berlin dude. Please go give him a quick look. Oh, thank you, Jeff, for the bits. I appreciate it. And thanks, Sandra. I appreciate that too. I'm hoping that taking these really strong allergy meds that my doctor gave me is going to actually stop all the nonsense. But I still have a fever and shit, so I don't know what's going on. Anyway, thanks again, everybody. Thanks again to Jeff for the bits. I'm going to host my buddy Berlin Dude. He is doing speed runs, so if you're into that sort of stuff, hopefully you'll give him a check out. I'm going to hang out there for a while. I'll see you guys there.